Hello, everyone, and welcome to a Chip Off the Old Block Toys. This is Jeff and Mayo here, and we are here on part 4 of building the Daily Bugle mock, which is consisting of 10 Daily Bugles. So far, we've gotten the first floor done, and the only thing that's better than part 3 is part 4. So that's where we're at today. We're going to lay the groundwork for the second level here. I'm excited about this. This has been a really cool build. The first thing to do is to clear this off so I have room to build. So let me do that. Mayo, how's your day been?
Well, I'm just starting, so my day has not been yet.
All right. Let's see what we got here. All right. So I'm going to be away from the comments because I need to focus on the build instructions here.
And I'll be here to manage the comments.
All right. Appreciate that. So yeah, so I watched the trailer today to Fast and Furious 10, or I guess it's just called Fast 10. And I really enjoyed the trailer a lot more than I thought I would. That's an amazing, to me, it's an amazing franchise because not too many movies franchises can pull off 10 and still be good. So
yeah, I don't know why, but I hear a lot of criticism about the Fast and Furious franchise. I think it's because people say that the stunts are too crazy.
well, it's part of it though.
Yeah, because that's a part of the draw card for the movie. That's why I don't understand when people complain about it.
Yeah. Let's see. How many is that?
Because that's what the movie is.
Yeah, it certainly, yeah, it's all about the stunts and all that crazy stuff. So okay, well, let's keep going here. Sorry, I work better when I talk to myself a little bit. Hey, Lighten, how you doing? Hello, John, how you doing? Hello, Mrs. Chip. How's everyone doing today? John says, speaking of Daily Bugle, I have my Superman 4K Steel book. Okay, I'm watching. Okay, that's awesome, man. He's watching Superman 2 tonight. That takes me back a little bit. Those are some good movies, though. I will never knock those. Let's see. Okay, yeah. I just had to flip to the next step because this is kind of, yeah. Well, I had an interesting week. I'm a part of this Facebook group that includes the small town that I live in, and there was a Renaissance festival here this last Sunday, or Friday and Saturday. I did not go to the festival. However, this gal posted on there that she had some baked goodies left over that she wasn't able to sell, and she wanted to sell them before they went bad. And so I got a hold of her through Facebook, and we met up, and I went ahead and bought 4 large chocolate chip cookies. When I say large, I'm talking about the size of a plate. These things were huge, man.
Wow.
But they were so delicious. I'm glad I only bought 4 because I would have eaten them all, no matter how many I would have bought. So, yeah, I enjoy doing stuff like that, man.
Yeah. And eggplant here. No, sorry, eggplant head was here earlier.
Okay. All right. So the real test is going to be when I'm done with this floor. Did Mr. Chip, did he did I do this right? Did I plan the right amount of studs on here? I know I did, but I'm still going to test it just because there's a little bit of nagging fear in the back of my mind saying, hope you got it right. So let's see. Yeah, that's not how it goes. It goes, yeah. I'm still trying to figure this out. But I have to unplug my camera because it's going to keep flashing at me whenever I have it recharging If you keep it plugged in, it does that. So. And also, if you have not kept up with my channel, I did an update on my channel. I did an update of the, what do you call it? Of putting lights in, LED lights. We put a whole entire row of them in the shop. All right, let's see if this works out.
And Clicking Cliff is here. Hey, Cliff.
Oh, hey, Cliff, how you doing, man?
And is anyone an NHL fan out there?
A who fan?
I definitely know 2 NHL fans who aren't happy right now. I can't remember which movies Christopher Reeves directed.
John will definitely know.
And John did say that he's going to be here shortly.
Okay.
Yeah, the Superman movies. No, sorry, it wasn't John, it was Greg who said he'll join shortly when he gets home.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, because I was a little bit taken back when I didn't see him in the backstage.
Yeah, me too. I was wondering if he was all right, because Greg's the kind of guy that doesn't miss these things for nothing. Unless I upset him somehow and don't realize, no, I'm just kidding. I don't think I did. Greg's a really good guy. Let's see here.
Oh, I'm guessing if you pay for StreamYard, you can actually edit the layouts, as in make your own custom layouts. That's pretty cool.
Oh.
I didn't know that was a feature. That must have been a recent one, because when I was paying for it, it definitely wasn't an option like that. So for those who don't know, we're both doing Marvel projects now. Jeff is building his Daily Bugle mock, and I am building the Sanctum Sanctorum, but I don't build that until 9 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, and I'm gonna join your stream for probably about the first hour over there, and then after that, I got some things need to be done. I'm gonna be gone most of the weekend.
Yeah, and then because we're gonna for those who don't know, the way we have things set up now is, instead of ending this broadcast and then sending the link out to my broadcast, we just keep them together so that no one has to click any links to go to a whole separate live stream, so as to take the onus away from the viewers to have to click on stuff who aren't used to doing that stuff. So the first hour of these things is what we like to call the Chip and Mayo show, and then the next 4 hours is what I like to call Real Whole Egg. And most often, and they are normally 4-hour episodes, and Jeff is normally there for about the first hour of Real Whole Egg, and then he comes back at the end to end the live stream.
Yep.
So if anyone is watching from my channel and you're like, oh, mayohosko's on early, that's the reason why. And if anyone is subscribed to a Chip of the Old Block Toys and it's like, oh, Jeff is on late, then that's why. I need to refill my bottle. I'm
Okay.
charging my phone right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be gone most of the weekend. I've got my lug meeting tomorrow, and that'll take me out of town for most of the day. And then I might see if my parents will let me stay the night at their place, because I'm gonna be back down the next day for Mother's Day. And our tradition is that before COVID, we used to take my mom out, but my mom doesn't like going out anymore because of COVID. She's older, and so she's a little more afraid of COVID than most of us would be, and that's not a bad thing. And I just shoot.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, we better not say the full word, otherwise we get that message underneath the title saying, for more information, go to blah 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 about blah blah blah.
Okay, well then consider my lips sealed. I won't mention it again. The certain thing going around has got her scared, and I understand she's 80 something years old. So yeah, that would yeah. So what we've done the last couple years is we've brought dinner to her, and I spoke to my sister this afternoon, and that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring dinner to my mom so that she can still enjoy it. So yeah, that's my plans for the weekend, but that takes me out of town both days, which means I'll be crying in the corner for about an hour on Sunday night because I have to go back to work on Monday. But that's just me.
Yeah, RC's back. Was there something you wanted to have a conversation with RC about last week? Was it you that said something? I can't remember. My memory's a little bit fuzzy about that.
I don't think it was me because that's not ringing a bell at all.
Okay, yeah, I forget who it was, but there was someone that said they needed to ask RC about something vintage or mocky. I can't quite remember. And I'm just going to say, if anyone is planning to buy their mother some flowers for Mother's Day, make sure to buy the Lego versions instead, because it'll stay permanent and it won't wilter away and die.
And see, to me, that's some excellent advice right there.
That's why I bought my that's why when I bought the roses set and I built it on Valentine's Day, I kept one for myself and I gave the other to my mother.
Well, if I'd just like to take a minute to let you guys know that I know everyone says they got a special mom, and I don't doubt that you do. But I have a lot of respect for my mother. My mom's deaf, and she's been deaf since she was 6 months old, so she's pretty much born deaf. And my mom, she raised 5 kids, and I don't ever remember her complaining about it. And it had to be really hard on her to be deaf and to have us kids, especially with me, because I admit I was not a very good kid most of the time. So I tended to get away with stuff because she didn't know what was going on. But she caught me sometimes, and boy, did I get it when I did get caught. But No, just a shout out to my mom, because a lot of respect for her for doing that. And that, like I said, it couldn't have been easy.
And YOLO's saying are gonna be here a while before he starts building an actual UCS scale Sith infiltrator that Mayo suggested a while ago. Nice. I'm glad I was able to inspire you about that. And we
Very
got
cool.
Macro Bricks in the house.
Hey, Macro, how you doing?
And RC's clarifying said Jeff was saying he wouldn't mind me on sometime. Okay, gotcha. And I just reminded him of Roses by Outcast.
And yeah, Richard, I wouldn't mind. Let me. I think I have you on Instagram, and if I don't, I'm gonna figure it out. But yeah, I'll get a link to you. You just let me know when you're ready, and I'll be happy to send that link. And yes, I am talking more than I'm.
Walk it like I talk it. Walk it like I talk it. Yeah. Yeah. And Mark knows that he always has an invitation my way. So yeah. And yes, flowers are beautiful, aren't they? But the most beautiful flowers of all are the Lego ones because they never wilt away and die. Yes, you can follow a Chip Off the Old Block Toys on Instagram, and you can also follow _mayohosko on Instagram. So I've almost got enough energy now to start cleaning my table before we start building bag 5 of the Daily Bugle. And do you know that you've got your camera muted, Jeff? I'm not sure what's going on here because I'm muted and I'm still not hearing anything. Is anyone else hearing anything? Looks like we're having some technical difficulties here. But we got one of my peeps from Twitch. Hello, Chris McBricker. Thank you for watching. For those who don't know, I do Minecraft content over on Twitch at 8 a.m. every Saturday morning Eastern. Yeah, we've got confirmation that Jeff is silent. Oopsie. Yeah, I think Jeff might have to leave the studio and then come back in. Good. Streamlabs is now being activated. So now that Streamlabs is being activated, okay, so it looks like Jeff is going to get a different microphone. So I'm going to have to stall for time in the meantime. So now that Streamlabs is being activated, there's the link to come and follow me on Instagram. And if anyone is interested in my Lego Castle content, there is the link for my first ever Middle Ages Momentum update. And there is the link for my Ewok Village update for all of you Star Wars fans out there. That was actually one of probably my proudest mock I've done yet. No, sorry. That was my proudest mock I've done this year. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna quickly be surpassed by something I've got brewing behind the scenes, and all of my Patreon pledges know what that's code for. And exactly, Mark, stone. And YOLO X just used the exclamation mark jars, and Streamlabs let him know that he has 28 jars. And yes, we did finally get it working. And even though I enabled exclamation mark heist, exclamation mark duel, and exclamation mark gamble, for some reason, I don't think it's still running. Well, I don't think those games are active. So if anyone wants to do the exclamation mark heist, exclamation mark gamble, or exclamation mark duel to test to see if those Streamlabs games are actually working, feel free to do so. So the next giveaway we will be running is going to be at Brick World Chicago, which is in a little over a month now. I'm going to be doing a Friday night live stream from the convention center. Okay, I'm pretty sure we can hear you again, Jeff.
Awesome.
Yeah, we can hear you now. So for the Friday night live stream, during Brick World Chicago, I will be giving away another mayohosko sig fig and a bonus prize. So everyone make sure to be active in the chat over on my end, and you will be earning a lot of exclamation mark jars so that you can buy exclamation mark tickets to enter the exclamation mark giveaway. And that's a very good question, RC. When I go to Brick World Chicago, it will not be my first trip to the United States, because in 2016 I went to Hawaii, and that's how I'm able to relate to YOLO X, who is a part of the Horlug.
Well, that's awesome, man. Hawaii is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Yes, because when I went to Hawaii, we went on a bus, a tourist bus that goes down the whole east side of Oahu and then down the middle of the island near all of the pineapple farms and where they make the Dole Whip, and that was some beautiful scenery. And I'm not sure, I'm guessing this is directed at you, Jeff, but YOLO X says still want to see the Star Wars office you got going.
Well, I wasn't planning on doing a Star Wars office in here. I am gonna do the office set on one of the floors, but I'm not sure if I'm not sure how talented I am to do a Star Wars office. I can.
Oh, there might be that's directed at my Star Wars office tower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because for those who don't know, in my city, there's a dark gray skyscraper which I designated as my Star Wars tower to put all of my to house all of my Star Wars minifigures and printed and stickered console elements from Star Wars sets. So there's really not much to tell about that because I haven't gotten around to putting the minifigures inside of there, but there is a billboard on top for Brick Hive, and I did some YouTube shorts about that during the week of May the 4th be with you. And going back to that a giveaway we'll be hosting for Brick World Chicago. One way to get an automatic ticket to enter that is to come join my Discord server and get to level 9 by the time of the giveaway. And we have Mama Lego. Hello, Mama.
Yes. Good evening.
And John's saying, I think tomorrow I will go get myself a pair of sneakers. Go get yourself some New Balance. They're much more value for money than Nike or Adidas, in my opinion. Go with the New Balance. Be like Kawhi Leonard.
All right, guys and gals, it is almost a moment of truth here. We're going to see if Chip knows how to build.
John's currently got sketches, the slip-on variety.
And look at that. Would you look at that? It is perfect. All right, so now we can continue.
Floor. That's the first floor. So you've got the 4 elevator shafts back there.
Yeah. Now this floor is going to be exactly the same size as the first. Not the inside of it though. It's going to be completely different. So let's get going with that. And my instructions don't want to cooperate. Awesome. I'm having a great technical night if you can't tell, but that's all right. We're going to get past it no matter what. All right. Well, let's start off with the perimeter here.
Oopsie, we don't have your banner turned on.
Oh, we don't. Let me take care of that. Yeah, I'm having.
Yeah, I can put your banner on for you.
Oh, did it? There it goes. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I got that.
And actually, I just remembered something myself.
Okay.
So I'm going to do something quickly off the side.
Well, the interesting thing about designing this is that because of how it's built with the rails, every 4 studs, it has to be an odd number. And as you know, most plates are not an odd number. So this was a very interesting design from the beginning, and it's going to get more interesting if I can't space these out correctly. But no, this was a lot of fun. This was a very, very fun-packed week for me, and by that I'm being sarcastic. But I think I told you guys last week that I am studying to get my real estate license in Utah, and then after I'm done with that, I'm going to get my license in Idaho because I'm right on the border of the 2 states, so I want to be licensed in both states. And I finished all my classes online for the Utah license, and literally I just need to study for the test and take it. That's it. That's all that's left for Utah.
Nice.
So, I'm just throwing pieces. I have a year to get it done. I'm very kind of nervous about it. Not about taking a test. Taking tests has never been a problem for me. I'm nervous because also this week, the surgeon got a hold of me for my neck, and I will be undergoing surgery. And I think I heard
we have Greg backstage, so I can bring him in. Hey, Greg.
Right. Hey, Greg, how you doing?
I just got back from eating dinner.
Awesome. What'd you have?
Salt and pepper shrimp.
Nothing wrong with that.
And RC is asking how many floors are you thinking about building in total?
That I don't know yet. I'm gonna go until I'm out of the majority of pieces.
And we have Nate and Mr. Blue up in the chat. Hey, Nate.
Hey, Nate and Mr. Blue.
And John saying, I am checking Coles for New Balance. Might go there tomorrow and try some stuff on. And also saying backstage is a Disney term. Yeah, I know a lot of people who use StreamYard call it the green room, but I am a very I'm a very anal person, so I take terminology very
That's what she said.
seriously, and the proper StreamYard terminology is backstage.
Okay.
Because when I think of film and television, I think of the green room. But when I think of a music concert and a Broadway show, I think of backstage, because backstage is more for performance art, and green room is more for filmed art.
Well, I'll get back to my surgery story, guys. Surgery is going to be July 11th. And it's going to be a fusion of two of my vertebrae in my neck. So I'm going to be out for a while. I am going to do as much YouTube stuff as I can tolerate. So I'm not going away completely, but it's going to be definitely slowed down.
Thanks for the heads up.
But I should be able to. I think July 11th is a Tuesday. And I don't know. We'll see where I'm at there. I probably won't do a live stream that week of the surgery, but probably the week after I'll be right back up. I know I'm going to be off work for 3 months, is what they say. So we'll see how it goes.
What have y'all been doing today?
I just woke up.
And actually, I just woke up too. I took about a 4-hour nap this afternoon. I was so tired.
I'm gonna be like Sleeping Handsome Sunday morning. There's Sleeping Beauty. There's Sleeping Handsome.
Well, you see, and for me, go ahead.
No, sorry, you go first.
Oh, I was gonna say if I'm catching up on beauty sleep, I just need to go to sleep now and never get back up. But anyway, go ahead.
Go ahead, Mayo.
Yeah, I was going to say I added a new lurk command. So anyone, oh, fantastic! Look at that!
What's going on?
The gamble is now working. Fantastic, and congratulations on doubling your jars. So anyone else that has jars, now is able to gamble. Fantastic. So finally, my Streamlabs has recognized the gambling game. So anyone else that is addicted to gambling with Streamlabs currency on various people's live streams, wink wink, Amberliar builds, and now you'll be able to gamble. Now you'll be able to gamble with your exclamation mark jars. Fantastic.
Hey Mayo, have you heard of Girl Bricks a lot?
Yeah, she's on a lot of episodes of a couple of Brickheads.
What about the bearded bricks?
Yeah, I watch. I watch him because he has a lot of good castle content. Also, Jeff, I just sent you an email for my script of the banner whenever you get
Okay.
around to that.
All right.
Fantastic.
I'm actually friends with the Bearded Brick on Facebook.
Greg, you're a good man. You're friends with a lot of people, and I think that's really awesome, dude. I'm being serious. No sarcasm at all. I'm being absolutely serious, man. I think it's cool.
I just started my Instagram journey.
Oh, sweet. You want to send me your name, and I'll follow you. Or you could just say it here too. Well, send it to me as well because I'll never remember it. But for those who are watching, go ahead and put it out there, man.
My name is Dylan Greg. Greg 99 2022.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure everyone who is gambling, the minimum for the gamble is 15. Or actually no. No, I think the minimum for the gamble is 10. Somehow I've got to find a way to change the minimum of that to be 5. I'm gonna go to the gamble command and see if I can change that. But if anyone wants to see the leaderboard of who has the most jars, you can use the exclamation mark top. And everyone and actually everyone that's here right now, because you're here right now, I'm going to see if I can add 10 points to everyone that is here right now.
Let's see if Racing Brick is on here.
Oh, I've got pins and needles. I've got to solve these pins and needles. Get the blood flowing through my wrist.
All right, I'm gonna flip this around so you guys can see so far. Not much going on just yet, but we do have the main platform done, and we've got the false elevators here. This is going to be a pretty open design, kind of like the first floor. There will be support pillars in the middle. So let me go ahead and get started on that.
Hello, regular Brick Studios. People are gambling because Streamlabs has finally recognized the gambling command in my chat. So now people that have exclamation mark jars are gambling with them to try and win more, so that they can eventually buy tickets to enter giveaways whenever I host my giveaways. And I should have a new timed command, a new timer now that specifically states whenever I do host my giveaways, you've got to be logged into Streamlabs in order to buy tickets. Hopefully that will be a timer within the next hour.
Hey, are you going to watch Ad Shots Millennium Falcon stream?
If I'm awake, then I will. Exactly, we're bot testing. It is a good thing to do because you've got to be in it to win it.
And Greg, are you going to watch Fast 10?
Yes, I am. I'm going to go see it Thursday on opening day. Are you?
I can't do it opening day because I live the closest theater is an hour away, but I am going to see it next weekend. So
the closest theater is about 30 minutes away from me.
Okay. Well, I really enjoyed the trailer where he's on that highway and they put those helicopter hooks into his car and he's like, now it's my turn, and then he turns the whole entire tables on him.
This one's gonna be a two-parter though.
Oh, it is. All right.
Yep.
I'm trying to get the blood flowing through my wrist. Okay. I should be able to clean up my table in 15 minutes.
I went to Whataburger yesterday.
Oh, how was that?
I had a honey barbecue chicken sandwich with extra sauce and that bacon. And made it large.
Well, I was thinking about going to the Subway. I was thinking about heading over to Subway after this because I'm getting hungry and I don't feel like cooking tonight.
You're getting hungry like a wolf.
Exactly.
Your Duran senses are kicking in.
Yep, and I'm just in that ordinary world.
You're about to come undone.
Sometimes, yeah. When I'm at work, I feel like yelling at a few people and throat punching a few others. But
then you truly be a wild boy.
Yeah.
Exactly, because I wake up, I start my day on a Saturday with the Chip and Mayo show. I used to start my Saturday with real Hoeg, but now I start up with the Chip and Mayo show. Exactly, it does have a cooldown, and I don't have I don't have a timer that notifies the cooldown, but I think there's like a 3-minute cooldown or something.
Alrighty. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna skip ahead just a tiny bit so y'all can see what these little pods are gonna look like.
I can't wait for my birthday though. Too bad it's always until September though.
Oh, hello, Calvin25. That's one of Adshot's peeps.
Oh, cool.
That's not
Hey,
my
Calvin.
mock. That's Jeff's mock. So let me quickly add points to some of these users.
So yeah, I'm just gonna build one pod here. And then I'm going to duplicate it 5 times.
And put them in the washer. You're going to build a pod, right? Like a Tide Pod?
Yeah, but I don't eat Tide Pods. But yeah, we can do that.
I'm just joking with you.
Oh, I know you are.
Yeah, those are all the mainstays, and let's give them all, a bonus 10 points for coming out today.
Hey, you know Smallville. They're hinting to do the Smallville movie.
Yeah. And I think that'd be pretty cool. I liked Smallville back. That's been many years ago.
Okay, no, I guess that's not gonna work. I need to edit that then. Okay, I'm going to go and refill my bottle. I'll be back.
All righty. So, Greg, are there any other movies that you want to see besides Fast 10?
There's Oppenheimer. There's Transformers.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I did see a clip for the Transformer one. My son Spencer's really into Transformers, so when is that supposed to come out?
Beginning of June, or middle of June, or late June. I could look it up though.
Okay. Yeah, because I'll go see it before my surgery then.
June 9th.
That's actually that's less than a month away. Dang, man.
You gonna go see your son?
Oh no, he's talking about coming out here to help me during my recovery period. All right, guys, I've suffered as long as I can without this air conditioner. I'm gonna turn it on.
Yeah, and I'm back. So I'm going to set up my Mac to go meet anyone.
I hope that's not too loud. I'm dying in here.
Yeah, I can't hear it, so it shouldn't affect the audio that much. Whoa. Okay, let's bring the Mac up. Well, did something just happen?
What?
I think Jeff just dropped out. Jeff must be having some computer issues now, or maybe there's some weather in his area.
Did you turn on your camera?
Yeah, this is my camera now. I'm bringing this stuff off of my table.
So, anything new in Australia?
No, not much. Not much. That's noteworthy.
Want to take a trip out to Canberra or Sydney?
Huh? What about those cities?
You plan to take a trip out there?
No, they are hundreds of miles away.
You live in Perth, right?
No, I live in the state of South Australia. Actually, this belongs in one of these big ones right here. So let me get this big one. I think that's Jeff messaging me. Oh, he just lost power. Jeff's power went out. That's not good. Yikes.
Oh, that sucks.
Hope it wasn't when he turned on the air conditioner.
Ooh.
Yeah. So let me just adjust this so no one sees my pants, because no one wants to see that. So in the meantime, Real Hoeg is going to be starting in 10 minutes. Then we'll transition from the Chip and Mayo show over to Real Hoeg, and you're welcome to stay for as long as you want, Egweg.
Sure.
And other people that I invite already have the invitation link if they want to come on in. But I understand that my people prefer to come on when it's my turn to be the
When
main
it's
party.
when it's officially time.
In 9 minutes now. So yeah, hopefully Jeff will be able to resolve his issue sometime tonight. But the show must go on. The amount of times I've been on live streams and people's power has gone out is probably more than the average person. Oh, looks like we got Jeff back. Oopsie, there we go.
Oh,
I'll change up his camera to be the big screen.
all right. Yeah, man. I lost power and I turned on the air conditioner, and that's never happened before.
Did a wire trip, or was there a short circuit or something?
It tripped the breaker, but it's really weird because I don't know. I'll have to figure out what's going on later.
Speaking of short circuit, was Johnny Five there?
No, but
and we got Red Coat Kyle. So yeah, let's backstage. Let's bring him on. Hey Kyle.
Hey, how you guys doing?
We're doing good.
How you doing?
Hey, Kyle.
Great. I'm actually fixing up some of my kit for this season.
Hey, Kyle.
Hey, Mayo. Hey, Chip. Hey, Greg.
Hey, Kyle.
Yeah, so if you don't know, we the Chip and Mayo show and Will Hoeg is now on the same broadcast. So technically, you're here on the Chip and Mayo show. So welcome.
Thank you.
Will Hoeg is going to be starting in 7 minutes now.
Ooh, whoa. Almost falling on my face, which would be hilarious.
So I can ask now, how's your week been?
My week's been all right. Other than these giant socks on. Literally, a giant sock.
And I'll tell everyone out there that as I've been building plenty of mocks, I have drained my resources of a lot of elements. But after I disassembled one of my 90th anniversary castles to build all of the village mocks I've built for the Middle Ages momentum, after the leftover pieces I had, I ended up with a lot of spare grey pieces that is going to be very helpful for building mocks in the future.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. I always cringe a little bit when I have to do that. I hate destroying stuff, but I totally get it, man.
You need those precious parts.
I destroyed one mock, and that was not on purpose. So, yeah.
And I've come away with a lot of the light bluish grey 2x2 corner bricks, and after building the castle, so now I have so much of them that they want their own drawer now, which I'm quickly organising. And speaking of organising pieces, if anyone else needs to do their own parts organisation, on the 26th/27th of May, we will be hosting another edition of the quarterly sorting party because it'll be the end of spring. So, tomorrow I will officially release the sign-up sheet for people that want to reserve a specific time, and I always get quizzed about that. And the reason I do that is because I do that as a fail safe. If by chance we do get overbooked, and normally we don't get overbooked, so we don't end up having that issue. But if we do have that issue, we fall back on that fail safe, and it works well.
So I just realized.
And this time, now that I have my partnership with a Chip Off the Old Block Toys, instead of being an 8-hour sorting party, I'm going to take the time to do even more sorting, double the amount of productivity, and I'm going to be hosting a 16-hour sorting party. So if anyone isn't available on Friday Friday night to do sorting, but people are available on a Saturday morning or Saturday afternoon, early afternoon, that is, those time slots will be available. So much more flexibility because I'm allowing myself to do a 16-hour sorting party this time. So I'm really going to put the pedal to the metal on my recent acquisition of storage drawer units. Because if anyone watched the mayohosko April channel update, you'll know that I've done some major renovations in my room, and that's going to allow for much more storage capabilities.
So I just remembered why I hate sewing. Always stabbing myself.
How are you doing that?
Well, I had to sew. Oh my god. I had to use these top 3 buttons for my gaiters, and yeah, well, I think fortunate spot and stuck myself like.
Where did these pieces go? They go here.
So just as a little good. Just as a little preview here, there are going to be a total of 5 of these pods, 3 here, 2 here, but I'm going to leave the last one open for room for the elevator.
Why did my screen go black? There we go. Okay, I'm going to get this into place.
Oops.
Because it's almost 10:30 a.m. local time, which means I've got to start rolling the intro for
yeah.
Let me quickly find something. Where are they? Where are they? Damn it. Oh yeah, they're right here. Got my box of the bags. Okay, 1 hour has gone. So thank you everyone for watching the Chip and Mayo show. Now it is time for Real Whole Egg to begin. Thank you for getting here early, everybody. Hello, it's me, mayohosko, coming to you at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg, and welcome to my channel.
Mayohosko, it's your boy, JP.
Real whole egg. Everybody say real whole egg. Real whole egg.
Real whole egg.
Real whole egg.
There we go. Capture that, Mayo. That's for you. That's for you.
Everyone on the panel say it at the same time. Okay.
Oh, okay.
What are we saying again?
Real whole egg.
Whole egg.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Real
Whole egg.
egg.
Close enough.
Everyone make sure to send in your videos of saying real whole egg, and I'll add you to the intro. Thank you. Okay, fantastic. Let's let the show begin. So we're going to switch the cameras around, and it is time for me to take charge of the live stream. So welcome to another episode of Real Whole Egg. Let's get the music going.
I like to have my eggs over hard.
And I think what you've got to do, Jeff, is there should be a button that you've got to tick to make sure it's a ticker tape.
Oh, all right. Let me do that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
Yeah, because as a co-host, I don't have the option to do that.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. Now it's a ticker tape, and
Oh.
we can add that right there. Hooray! So I hope everyone's had a good week. We are going to be starting bag 5. We'll be starting bag 5, and I'm going to adjust this ever so slightly. I'm going to try and move my jazz club off to the side a little bit so we can get a better angle. Yeah, we can get a better angle of this thing. So I'll quickly remind everyone in the live stream game that we are live. Damn it.
Let me try that again.
So now I'll ask the question. How was your week on Greg?
Just work. And that's basically it.
Yeah, and I've already asked that question to Jeff. So okay, looks like John's got visitors.
All right, John. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate it, man.
Bye, John.
Hey, John.
Okay, something I did want to talk about first is I wanted to talk about something related to a vintage Lego. I'm not going to reveal. Well, I'm not going to reveal any images yet, but yes, I have started working on. I have started working on expanding the Victory Lap Raceway set, and so I've spent the last 2 days putting that getting the pieces out of my collection to expand upon it. And it's going good so far. I'm really enjoying the process, and it is going to eclipse my enjoyability I had of putting together my Ewok village mock. Because for those who don't know, I am a city builder, a castle builder, and a space builder. And as much as I love city, I love castle and space, vintage Lego Town is what gets me the most excited, because it harkens back to my childhood the most. And if anyone's seen my Lego City updates, you know that I prefer the first generation road base plates for my city, because those are the road base plates I grew up with, and they work the best for 4-wide vehicles, and most of my vehicles are 4-wide. And the pit stop base plates are some of my favorite base plates Lego's ever done. So if you put two of those together, there's an uncomfortable gap between the markings on the road where the cars are supposed to start on. So you kind of have to use your imagination. That's my one criticism
Imagination
about that base plate is that if you put multiple of them together, there's quite a big gap between the cars, and the fact that they're not offset by at least one stud. Because if anyone has ever watched professional racing, you know that the good racing leagues, they have their markings on the start-stop line for where the cars are supposed to park themselves before the race starts, to be staggered, to give more of an advantage to the person, to the drivers who qualify first. And so, therefore, because they haven't done that, I have to use my imagination. And if anyone knows the Victory Lap Raceway set, that is on my top 5. That is in my top 5 favorite sets of all time, along with the Metro Liner, the Freight and Crane Railway, and probably I'll put Century Skyway in there. So that's 3 sets. I still need to go back in history. No, sorry, that's 4 sets. I need to go back into history, and I didn't identify what my 5th favorite would be. But that's something I'm going to do after I finish writing my script for Vintage Lego Town, and the follow-up video talking about how the creativity of Lego Town into Lego City has been lost over time. Because if anyone remembers when Lego nearly went bankrupt in the early 2000s, one of the main reasons that nearly happened, is because they changed up the target market of Lego Town sets to be more to be more children under 5 oriented, and that was a fail because there are plenty of K-foals over the age of 5 who like to collect Lego Town sets, and I feel really bad for the generation for the first 5 years of Generation Z, which is from 1995 to 2000, because they got the short end of the stick with Lego Town sets. I was born in 2001, so I grew up in an era where they switched over from Lego Town to Lego City, and the first 5 years of Lego City were really good. It was the world city theme that came out in the year 2003 that cemented Lego avoiding filing for bankruptcy. Because if you compared the Lego Town sets from 2002 to the World City sets from 2003, there was a stark contrast between the two of them, because they realized the error of their ways. And also, I always talk about how the prime years of Chrome pieces was 1997 to 2004, and those Chrome pieces were very expensive to make. And what should also ring your ears about those years is what happened in those years is the internet came out for residential addresses, the .com bubble occurred, and then Wi-Fi was introduced. And no surprise, I think when Wi-Fi came out, that would have streamlined Lego's ability to communicate between their different departments at their headquarters and in their factories, and that improved communication between each other would have streamlined the process and gotten the word out about all of the bad decisions they were making in-house. And about 10 years ago, about 8 years ago, after the Lego movie came out, for the next 3 years, everyone in the Lego community, the only thing they were ever talking about in the YouTube comments was that Lego is getting too expensive. That was all that everyone was talking about, and it got really annoying. And people were very sheep-minded back then, so they just said it, even though they had no idea why there was the myth that Lego is getting too expensive. And there were multiple people who busted that myth. And there are two ways you can approach proving or busting that myth. The first thing you can say is that it's not that the sets have gotten more expensive, it's the fact that the scale of Lego toys have gotten bigger and bigger, because we transitioned from the 4 wide to the 6 wide, and then now a lot of our vehicles are 8 wide. So it's not that the sets have gotten more expensive, it's that the scale has gone up. And the other factor is Lego uses a lot more intricately detailed small pieces. Because if you follow the trends of the new pieces being added to their parts inventory, at the end of the recovery from the global financial crisis, you start to see the uptick in new molds being created, and a lot of those new molds were smaller than a 2x2 brick. And so, with all those tooling costs to mold those new pieces, they have to absorb those costs into the set. Oh, and it looks like the heist command is working now because Metro is testing that out. I think that involves multiple people using the exclamation mark heist at the same time. So if you go back and if you observe the time ranges of newly introduced pieces on the Bricklink timeline, you start to see a lot of them were introduced from 2013 to 2016, and that adds to the cost of sets because they've got to absorb those tooling costs. But also, to counter all of that, you notice that the price per piece has consistently stayed the same. And that's because as technology gets better over time, the process of Lego manufacturing their ABS plastic gets cheaper over time. So for a long time, unfortunately we can't say that anymore, but for a long time, Lego's prices maintained consistency because the technology for the molding machines they had in their factories was getting cheaper and cheaper for the cost the cost of goods sold was getting cheaper and cheaper because new technology means that the machines become more energy efficient and yada yada yada, and so that helped the prices maintain consistency. And it wasn't until Lego started getting more involved with the internet and social media where they were able to realize, hey, people are going to buy our products regardless. We can get away with charging extortionate amounts of money for the spec. And so yeah, I just needed to talk about that because sometimes people don't realize what they're complaining about. So that was that.
Yeah, and that time period that you're talking about, the Lego went bankrupt, wasn't that the same time they introduced that character Jack Stone?
Yeah, because the four juniors and Jack Stone, along with what people like to call the Town Juniors era of Lego Town, which is actually not Town Juniors, it was called City Centre. If you go back and look at the catalogs and the pamphlets, they called it City Centre. That with four juniors and Jack Stone, and the fact they were doing some weird experimentation with the Duplo stuff, and they introduced more dolls into their sets, particularly in Scala and Belleville, and they started their own line of baby toys for some reason that was compatible with Duplo. So in that era, that's when Primo and Quattro was sold alongside Duplo, and they briefly put all those three themes under the umbrella of Lego Explore. And Lego was doing a whole bunch of weird sets at that time, and they were sinking eggs in too many baskets. And there were sets where they were actively losing money. So if anyone remembers when Lego put fiber optics into their sets, the cost of those fiber optics in the mid-90s costed more than the prices they were selling those sets for that had the fiber optics. So they did not have good bookkeeping. They did not have good bookkeeping, which is why in 1991 they came out with the Intercoastal Seaport and the Launch and Load Seaport. Nowadays they would never introduce competing sets at the same time. So it's those weird bookkeeping decisions and Lego not realizing what they were doing, because the communication between different departments in-house did not have the benefit of the internet that they have, or the quality of the internet that they have today. Lego was slacking, and I blame Lego nearly going bankruptcy not on the poor decisions that were being made, but the poor communication that was being done in-house to let each other know that they were making bad decisions. Because people talk about that until the cows come home, and people always say that a Bionicle was what kept Lego from going bankrupt. But people forget that Star Wars played just as big as a role, or just as big of a role in preventing them from going bankruptcy. So they go hand in hand, and people just latch onto Bionicle and forget about Star Wars.
Yep, and I'd heard that story too, where they credited Star Wars partially for saving the company because how popular that was. But I agree with you; it wasn't the whole entire thing that saved them.
Yeah. Hello, Tasman Blix. Yeah, I'm trying to find a 1x3 plate, but I can't find it right now. Must be hiding underneath something. Or is it still in the bag? Yep, it's still in the bag. God damn it. Because right now we are building bag 5 of the Sanctum Sanctorum.
Oh.
I think Kyle just dropped out. Maybe he pressed the wrong button. So we've got some lamps to build on the interior.
Well, here's a fun fact: I never went through a dark age with Lego. I started collecting them when I was 4 and just never stopped.
Yeah, there's a good question for everyone. Has anyone gone through a dark age? Because I've got a story to tell about my dark age. So when I was in grade 5, I was introduced to the world of model trains because someone from school sold me their old model train kit, and that was in the year 2012, late 2012. So I got really involved with model trains for a while. Oh, okay, yeah, Kyle's phone is acting up. Well, you should definitely come watch this from the mayohosko end. And now that we are on to Real Whole Egg, thanks for coming out, Cliff. So my dark age happened after I got introduced to model trains. In our council, back in November, we used to have what is called hard rubbish. So anyone that has old furniture or old appliances or old kids' toys, what we used to do in our council area is I think in the 4th week of November, what we used to do. Oh, hello, CNW. No, sorry. Hello.
Sure.
Hello, CNB studio.
Milk chocolate chip with
We're gonna
heat.
say something, Greg?
I was talking to my dad.
Huh?
I was talking to my dad.
Okay. Yeah. So what we used to do is, the council would let everyone throw out their hard rubbish, and people used to go around with their big vehicles or their trailers, and they will go picking through everyone else's hard rubbish. someone 2 streets away from us threw out an old table that had some green felt on it, and I was with my dad, and we were cruising around, looking at the hard rubbish, and we thought, you know what, that might be a good model train table, and there was some wood underneath it to make it more stable. So we picked it up off of the curbside, and we brought it home. We painted the side plank woods into a dark green, and then we got out some more planks of wood. We painted them black. We screwed them to the underside of the table for table legs, and that was my first model train table. So while I was doing a lot of stuff with model trains, Lego took a back seat, and then 6 months after we did all of that stuff, and I was a scrawny little 12-year-old at the time. So I did not know what I was doing, and I quickly realized, you know what, Lego is more fun. Lego is more fun, because I got so frustrated with the low grade quality of that model train set, and so I quickly went back to Lego, and then I realized, you know what, now that I've got an actual table, I could put a city up top there. And so for a long time, my Lego city was on that green felt 6x4 foot table, and that was my dark age. It only lasted 6 months.
Oh.
Now everyone knows, if they watch my city updates, that my city is on the floor, because there's more space on the floor. And up on my table, that's where I have my interplanetary space base and my Head Wages momentum and a whole bunch of other junk that doesn't belong there.
Yeah, I struggle to keep my work area clean too, man. It's easy to start something and then not go back to cleaning up for the rest of it.
So that's the story about my backlog. No, sorry, about my dark age. I know a lot of other people have much more complicated dark ages than that, and and if anyone from the live stream gang eventually wants to come on to the panel, I will definitely ask them if they want to give a story about their dark age. I know some people go into what's called a grey age, where you still keep your Lego collection out, but you get involved into other projects. So instead of Lego being your main hobby, Lego becomes it becomes the non-dominant hobby. I'm pretty sure I first heard Stud Sidious use that term, grey age. Looks like people are gambling away. Exactly, Taz. It is getting cold now. So, for the first time this year, when I was out at night, 2 nights ago, I had to put the gas heater on.
So, does it snow where you're at?
No, it doesn't snow where I am, but it snows for people on the Great Dividing Range.
Okay.
Up in the Alpine region.
So now
Yeah,
we've got
so-
to put these stair railings together.
I can't get over the fact that I had snow on the ground just 3 weeks ago. You wouldn't know it today at all.
Where are we? Okay, so
Oh,
we've
man,
got to do 2 of these things.
What's up, Greg?
I can't wait till next November.
What's going on then?
Next, you know, Jeff.
I know, but I'm an old man. I forget stuff.
Orange Man goes back to White House, hopefully.
Oh, election period. Yeah, I don't like talking politics on here, so I'll make a general statement about that. I'm actually really surprised that there hasn't been more in the news, because usually a year before a presidential election, you start getting slammed with that stuff, and I'm not really hearing that much, so it's actually kind of a welcome break.
What do you think about his town hall with CNN?
You know what? I didn't even know that happened, to be honest with you.
He destroyed that moderator / debater and basically everything.
Yeah, I admit I totally missed that. So
Yeah.
I'm working on the interior here. Hey, I'm working on the little break room area. Hey, Mayo, I wanted to ask you a question about Australia, because I really don't know. And I'm not asking you to get political and to make any political comments. I'm just wondering, do you guys have elections like we do? And I don't think you guys don't have a president, right? You guys have a prime minister. Is that?
Yeah, we have a prime minister just like Canada.
Okay.
And New Zealand.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean, everything's different, different parts of the world and stuff. And it's not that, I mean, I'll be honest with you guys, it's not that I'm not a political guy. I really am. But the problem is, I respect the fact that people don't come here for politics, so I don't talk politics. And plus the fact that the country in the U.S. is pretty evenly divided. So if you come out supporting any side, you're really alienating the other half. And that's not good business sense. So for me, I'll talk general politics, but I won't talk anything specific, because I just rather not alienate half the people. And plus the fact, I don't want to turn anybody off because they didn't come here for politics. So.
Okay, so we've got to put some tiles on here. Where are these tiles?
If that happens, make Lego cheap again.
Make Lego cheap again. Now,
Well,
see, that,
well, I blame the Lego movie for that, because that was a time when all the articles were coming out about, is Lego worth more than gold and all that jazz.
yeah, I remember those articles.
If anyone remembers those articles, come on the panel and talk about it.
Yeah,
because those articles still crack me up.
I think Forbes magazine was one of those that was pushing that Lego was worth more than gold. I remember reading one on Forbes.
Yeah, and I remember.
Hey, Cajun Yeti.
And I remember a whole bunch of other news outlets that have a big finance sector was latching on to that trend too. And only certain types of sets are worth more than gold. Most sets are not worth more than gold.
So are you saying that I should go buy 5 Ultimate Collector Series Millennium Falcons and stick them in my closet right now?
And buy an extra one and give it to me.
Only if you've got the money.
Well, that's a trick question or answer because I do have the money, but I'm saving it so that my contractor can seal up the bottom of my shop, and that's going to use up all that money. Well, he's doing more than that. He's sealing up the windows because the guy didn't put the rubber gasket thing around the windows. So that's part of the leaking problem. And then the other problem that I'm having with it is that the bottom of the shop leaks. And then, like an idiot, I put a shovel right through one of the windows. So he's got to replace one of them.
A dial before you dig.
Hey, Cajun, you want to come on here? You're always welcome, man.
What's up, Cajun?
So putting together a window assembly right now.
And Cajun, I'm doing ghetto fabulous.
Where are these window panes? There's that window pane.
Yeah, if you have a window pane that fits my shop window, let me know. No, I'm just kidding.
I have a major pain.
So do I. It's called Mrs. Chip. Oh, I didn't say that.
Get Major Pain.
Yes.
You seen that movie?
I have not.
I'm probably going to need to put my Mac on charge within the next 2 hours.
Yeah, how's that new laptop working out for you, man?
This isn't my new laptop. This is the one I've had for 6 months now. But my new laptop is so much faster for playing playing Minecraft and writing my scripts. So much faster.
So
Right
do
now-
you have your? Go ahead.
Right now I'm replaying Elden Ring. Mayo.
Yeah. Is that? I'm not sure what franchise that.
It's one of those Souls games, like Dark Souls.
I've heard people talk about that before.
Well, Yeti, I hope you feel better soon, man. I just got through with another round of being sick. It wasn't any fun at all, man.
I don't get sick. Other people get me sick.
Well, other people make me sick. No, I'm just kidding.
Looks like we've got to put another sticker. Sticker 32. Let's get sticker 32. Where was that? It's on the second sheet. And it looks like it's a portrait of a Doctor Strange and one of his henchmen. And I'll most likely be trading away all these figures from the Sanctum Sanctorum at Brick World Chicago. So if anyone's coming to Brick World Chicago, not only will I be trading away mayohosko sig figs, but I'll also be trading away superhero figures. Let's bring this up a little bit so you can see the Sanctum Sanctorum over there.
Well, hey, Cajun, you're correct. Yeah, I agree with you. Other people do make us sick, and I've been getting sick for 27 years straight. I wonder what happened 27 years ago to make that happen. I'm just kidding. I don't even know if Mrs. Chip is still on here or not, but she knows I'm just joking. And if she was here in person, she'd be throwing it right back at me. So.
You was wondering, she has full of cuties when you first met.
Hello, Mike. Hello, Mikey J. Productions. I thought Brick World Detroit was an invite-only event. Correct me if I'm wrong about that.
Oh, I'm gonna put myself on mute here for a second.
Is Brickwell Detroit before or after Brickwell Chicago? I can't quite remember. Let me bring my chair in so I can rest my back a little bit better. There we go. Now I can give myself more comfort while putting this thing together. So I've explained before on my April city update. Oh, okay. So what was the one that's an invite? That's an invite only because last year Bevan's Bricks got invited to it. And I hope you're recovering from your sickness. If anyone read Mikey J's latest community post, he was under the weather, so that's why he didn't go live. This week, so what is this right here? I need to backtrack in the instructions to see something. Something doesn't look quite right. No, that's the right build. I don't know why this doesn't look right in the instructions. Why isn't this matching up right? This is confusing. Are there things that go underneath? Oh, okay, yeah, there's a 1x2 jumper that goes underneath there. That's why I was getting confused. There we go. Now that lines up.
Okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry, I had to take that phone call.
Where's the phone call from?
It was from my Lego club. We have a meeting tomorrow, and I knew it was related to the meeting, so.
Is it mandatory you have to go?
I mean, I could go virtually, but I don't want to. I'd rather be there in person. And I got stuff. I've got so much to do down there. So, yeah.
Yeah, because you did a video recently about your lug at one of the conventions.
I couldn't hear the very last couple words you said.
You did a video recently about your log at one of the conventions.
Yeah, we. This is a very next month's going to be awesome. We have 2 shows, so there's a lot. And I gotta be honest, I need to get on the ball because I have not put together the stuff I need to put together for that show.
Hello, Brickmaniac 8081. You have an invite out there, and so do you, Mikey J. In the live stream game. If you're not doing anything right now, and if anyone has a good story to tell about their Dark Age, if anyone did ever go into a Dark Age, we want to hear all about it. So, there are some one by one. There are some. Oh yeah, that's where they go. So we're almost at the end of bag 5 right here, and it's only taken me 45 minutes. Because the goal is to do 5 bags today. These are going to be a little bit crooked. But there's that. Now I can open bag 6. And last week, well, over the past week, we gained 5 more subscribers, which is cool. Probably because of the YouTube, short I uploaded. So that means we're only we're 45 subscribers away from building the Galaxy Explorer. And when we get to 600 subscribers, I'm gonna have to do a video talking about all the subscriber milestones since I last did a thank you for X amount of subscriber videos. Now we're on to bag 6. So, other than starting on doing more stuff about the Victory Lap Raceway this week, I realized that I made a promise at the start of this autumn that I was going to make some custom trees that utilizes the bright light orange 5x6 tree branches I got off of the pad off of the pad wall about 3 months ago. So probably on the next episode of Miracle Whip, which is my new live stream series that I'm doing on Sunday nights after hauling and bowling before clicking and bricking. I will probably build some autumn trees for the May update and change out some of the green leaves for some of the trees I already have in my city for the bright light orange. After I finished building my mocks after I finished disassembling my duplicate 90th anniversary castle to use the pieces to build medieval village mocks, I ended up with several reddish brown art pieces that I can use to build some more autumn trees. And I think I saw a couple of some new people. We have Bricklock IL. Hey, Eric. If you're not busy right now, you have an invitation via the live stream game. So I've got to get building some of those autumn trees before the end of the month. And if anyone knows where the Victory Lap Raceway is positioned in my city, you know that I have to work around a table leg. And there are various other points in my city where I have to work around a table leg, and there are table legs that go on top of some of the base plates within my city, which is just the way it goes. So now that I have built stuff for the civilian side of my raceway precinct, now I'm going to build some separate buildings and the other garages for the Victory Lap Raceway that has the headquarters for the Formula 3 Racing League. Because if anyone remembers, the Victory Lap Raceway set had Formula 3 style cars, and it wasn't until 1992 when Lego came out with Formula 1 style cars. And so I decided, you know what? I'm going to use these cars. I'm going to do a little bit of customization with these cars to make them for actual racing teams and have drivers properly outfitted for racing teams that compete in the local Formula 3 league. So whenever I design race cars for it, there is a specific design of class that I go for. And I also own the Victory Cup races from 1993, which is a go-kart racing. So whenever I design new go-karts, I follow that standard design so that they are all the same class of go-kart. And I'm thinking about building more Formula 3 style cars to expand the 4 cars that originally came with the set to 8 cars. So I'm going to see if I have the pieces in my parts inventory, which I'm pretty sure I do, to make some more different colored cars. I'm thinking about doing a black and white one for Star Wars. That'll be fun to do, and I think it'd be funny to get one of the Star Wars characters to be one of the races. I think that'd be funny.
Well, hey, Bale, I'm going to jump off here for a little bit, get some other things done around here, but it's been good to be on here with you today.
Yeah. Be back at 11 to wrap everything up.
Yeah, I'll come back probably about 15 minutes before the end, and
exactly.
And if I have a little bit of time, I'll pop back on here. But I've got things to do around the house here.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Bye.
Bye. So there's quite a lot of these build techniques in this set that uses the 1x2 snot bricks and the 1x2 tiles to get this brick pattern. So we've got to build 2 of these right now. And there is a window. There was a window pattern that is centered on some 1x2 jumpers, with one of these modified snot plates at the bottom, so that there can be air conditioning vents at the bottom of each of those windows. And so we do have room for 4 more people if anyone did want to come on. Right now we're working on bag 6 of the Sanctum Sanctorum. Oh, and someone's at the door. Gonna find these window inserts. Insert a whole bunch of glass into these windows. And for those who don't know, for whatever reason, Streamlabs finally wanted to start working for me, and we do have the gambling feature. So as people are earning their exclamation mark jars, you can do a little bit of gambling with your points, which is something you see on quite a lot of YouTubers, which is something you see on quite a lot of YouTubers live streams. And when Brick World Chicago comes around, we will be doing another giveaway of another mayohosko sig fig. So definitely start earning your jars.
So
Yes.
we're gonna do
definitely,
today.
so definitely start earning your jars so you can buy tickets to enter.
What are you gonna do today?
Huh?
What are you gonna do today?
I'm building the Sanctum Sanctorum.
All day?
For the next 3 hours. And then I'll be going back to building some of my other Lego mock projects. So I've got to build 4 of these window assemblies right here. Whoa. Yeah. Exactly. We're still going, John, because Chip and I decided, instead of ending his live stream within our partnership and sending out the link in the chat to come watch my live stream, we just decided to combine both of our live streams together onto the one broadcast. So that no one has to click any links to go to a new stream. That's the way we're doing things now.
Who is that?
That's my sister and her friends. We don't need to pay attention to them. What's that? A notification from Twitter. I am on Twitter, by the way. I have the same handle. And my Twitter handle is the same as my Instagram handle. Where is this piece? There it is. And this should be the last of the windows. Really? I got banned on Twitter as well, so I made a new account. I think I was wrong. I'm pretty sure I was wrongfully banned. Some idiot must have misinterpreted something I said.
Like, I don't use Twitter.
I'm mainly on Twitter to see petty people argue with each other, and I do tweet a whole bunch of stuff. So you should say anyone. There is a timed comment that goes off about the reasons why people should follow me on Twitter. So now we've got to build another stack of modified snot bricks.
I'm on Facebook, Instagram, Truth Social.
Wait, you're on Instagram?
Yep.
Oh yeah, yes, I remember that now. Yeah. Okay. Let's put this together. Bring some more 1x1 tiles onto here, and I'm not quite sure. No, sorry. We're not going to get ahead of ourselves. That's not where they go.
My Instagram is Dylan Gregg.
Like, no, I have to move these over by one stud. Always make sure to follow the instructions carefully. Okay. So we have now come up on the 1 hour mark of real Hoek. So it's time for my next rant.
This one is running!
What next?
It's rant time.
So for the latest edition of Rotten Eggs, I wanted to what was going to rant about? I'm going to rant about dust bunnies. So I really don't like dust. It gets in the way, and anyone that collects Lego knows that that dust is a big problem. So when I was working on my mock of my Victory Lap Raceway, I probably counted 30 individual dust bunnies. 30 dust bunnies. So I used three wet wipes to get rid of that dust. I went through 3 wipes to get rid of that dust. Granted, I haven't dusted that thing in over a year, but 30 dust bunnies, that is a lot of dust. I wish that dust wasn't as attracted to ABS plastic, and for the benefit of Lego fans everywhere, in the future, I hope that Lego does more research in dust, because somehow, some way, one day, I would really appreciate it if Lego modified their products so that their plastics wouldn't attract as much dust. 30 dust bunnies! That's way too much, in my opinion, and I probably spent an hour cleaning those dust bunnies. Yeah. So that was this latest edition of Rotten Egg.
This one is running!
What next?
It's rant time.
It's called like one of those Peter Griffin's What Grinds My Gears episode segments. So
I'm sure everyone, I'm sure lots of people out there have a story about dust, and if you're in the live stream gang and you have a good dust story, and you're not busy right now, definitely feel free to come on in. Yeah, we have a different vacuum cleaner that has a detachable suck up that I go through to dust. Well, actually, you have to do some dusting, but with my Lego, more often than not, I just use a wet wipe, because that gets rid of the dust, and it prevents the dust from getting back again, and it cleans the plastic at the same time. So that's why I've never felt compelled to invest in any vacuum cleaner for my Lego, because wet wipes work well for my intended purpose. Yeah. And it looks like Nate Mr. Blue just had a massive a massive payoff with some gambling. And if anyone else wants to have a massive payoff with the gambling too, definitely make sure to keep being active in the comments over here on the mayohosko channel, and you can be in position to earn enough jars. You can be in position to earn enough jars to gamble a lot of jars to hopefully get a massive payday, a bigger payday than Nate, Mr. Blue, who I don't even have to look at the leaderboard using the exclamation mark top, which I will do anyway, and anyone can check the leaderboard using that exclamation mark. I don't even have to check the leaderboard to know that Nate Mr. Blue is well on top and probably blowing away the competition. And he was the inaugural winner of the mayohosko Streamlabs a giveaway using the Streamlabs giveaway function. So I'll just to reduce the shipping costs on my end, Nate, I'll be mailing. And I actually studied the times it takes for me to ship stuff to people. It'll actually probably be quicker if I come to Brickworld Chicago and mail you your winning sig fig from one of the post offices in Chicago, because it takes about a month for my packages to get across the Pacific Ocean, and we are less than a month away from the private days of Brickworld Chicago, and I'm actually getting there on the Saturday. So I'm thinking I might mail out a bunch of sig figs to people who aren't going to Brickworld Chicago on that Saturday. So I'm going to have to look at the post offices in the Schonberg area.
I'm thinking about going to the UK one day.
And by UK, do you mean the United Kingdom or the University of Kentucky?
The United Kingdom. To visit my ancestral homeland.
So this goes above the doorway. Oh, okay, so these go right here. Now, how does that make sense? Oh, there's a gap. There's a gap there.
Visit McLaren and Aston Martin.
Yeah, because for those who don't know, a lot of the Formula One teams, their headquarters and their testing track are based out in England, and there's a specific valley in either the Midlands or West Country that is a conglomerate of all of the English-based Formula One teams. And hello, Johnny G. Yes, I am talking about Lego I will be taking to Brickworld Chicago. I've actually been working on piecing back together my mock of that 60th anniversary gift with purchase that was the micro builds of the Yellow Castle, the Galaxy Explorer, the Black Seas Barracuda, and the Airport Shuttle. And I'm actually going to get an image of that to jog people's memories. I'll go get the listing from Brickset because I think some people have actually forgotten about that thing. At one point in time, it was my favorite gift with purchase of all time. But when the Blacktron Cruiser and Forest Hideout gift with purchases came out, they quickly overtook it. Actually, let me log in to Brickset before, so that you don't see the ads. Let me log in to Brickset, because if you didn't already know, if you're going on Brickset, the way to avoid ads is by logging into Brickset. So let me present this screen again. There it is for show. How awesome is that gift for purchase? It was so good, but I didn't want to spend the money on Lego sets back in the day, because there wasn't a lot of Lego sets in 2018 that piqued my interest. So I wasn't able to get this thing, but I decided to piece it together. And it's really quite a beautiful set. I'm gonna close some of these tabs. Yeah. So that my Mac battery doesn't get drained.
That actually looks pretty nice, though.
It is nice. And if anyone has that set, feel free to take a photo of it and post it on social media with the hashtag #RealHoeg. And if anyone posts anything on Twitter and Instagram with the hashtag #RealHoeg, it'll get featured on the next episode. And hello, Zissou Sultanforce Stardust. And whenever he comes in, wait a minute, no, oh yes, we do have the Paradisa.
Oh.
I'm gonna quickly go to Instagram and see if anyone's done anything with that hashtag. So I'm gonna search hashtag #RealHoeg and see if there's been any latest posts. Really? It's still saying that. I got no idea why. Well, that's clearly not the case. When I go on my Mac, it says top post from hashtag #RealHoeg are currently hidden because the community has reported some content that may not meet the Instagram community guidelines, which is a pile of crap. Because it's a pile of crap. Because when I go to search it on my phone, it doesn't say that.
Yeah.
Which is really dumb. It's just dumb like that. But anyway, that's such a beautiful gift purchase. I really wish that Lego would do more stuff like that, and hopefully, well, technically this year is their 65th anniversary, so maybe They probably won't do anything more special until their 70th anniversary. So probably have to wait another 5 years for them to do anything special with that. I just really like to see Lego reboot the Lego Legends theme, because if anyone remembers Lego Legends, that's something they did from 2001 to 2004 when they re-released old sets. So they re-released sets like the Metroliner, a lot of the Wild West sets. They re-released Main Street and the USS Constellation. The Breezeway Cafe, the 1997 Lego truck. They re-released a whole bunch of stuff, and they put it under the theme Lego Legends. I just want Lego to re-release the two themes I want Lego to re-release is Legends and Trains. Because for those who don't know, when Lego World City became Lego City in 2005, they stopped classifying trains as its own theme. And when they made that decision, they stopped doing as much good stuff with the Lego train theme. And I think it's because of how poorly the Lego My Own Train theme sold. But oh yes, they also re-released the Century Skyway in 2004, but they just called it Lego City Airport. They dropped the Century Skyway name, which I found an odd. I always found that an odd decision. I don't know why they couldn't have called it Century Skyway. Anyway, that's a whole nother rant. Lego with their uncreative names. Because I'll tell you what, Lego used to be a lot more creative with their names, especially when it comes to vintage Lego. Used to be a whole lot more creative. Not anymore. I think it's because they make so many sets these days that they're disincentivized to be creative with their names. And I'm trying to fit this together and it doesn't want to slide in. Come on. There we go. That's a rant for a whole nother day. Maybe that'll be a future episode. That'll be a future segment of rotten eggs. So stay tuned.
I really wish Lego just re-released a completely remakes old things like Wild West, Bionicle.
Something tells me Lego's never going to re-release a Bionicle just because of how terribly Gen 2 sold. Because when Gen 2 came out in 2014 or whatever year it came out, the Bionicle fans did not like those designs at all. And so they kind of shot themselves in the foot, because now Lego rests on their laurels and uses that as an excuse. Lego has a lot of unrealistic sales expectations, and they rest on their laurels too much, in my opinion, because it prevents them from giving the fans what we want. Because there's still enough people who like Bionicle to want that theme to come back. So if there's a demand for it, I just don't know why Lego is so hesitant. Now, Johnny does make a good point with the Native Americans. So, which is why I believe if they ever did re-release, or if they ever made new Wild West sets, they would only focus on the cowboys and the bandits. They would not focus on the Native Americans. And hello, Big Nate Wicks. Nice to see you here. So, what have we talked about today? We've talked about Dark Ages. We've talked about what themes we want Lego to re-release. We talked about, well, we ranted about dusting. We talked about how I'm trying to piece back together this gift with purchase minus the plaque that has the 60th anniversary tile. So there's a whole lot of conversations we've had today, and if anyone from the live stream gang wants to come on and talk about those things, feel free to do so. If you're not doing anything right now, I'm gonna stop sharing this because everyone's seen that for long enough. And I'm gonna change this up. Now we've got to put a row of tiles on top here, and that should be the end of bag 6.
What's your favorite speed set?
And you just glitched out a bit there.
What's your favorite speed champ?
And you're still glitching out.
What's your favorite speed champion set?
Favorite speed champions? That's a tough question, because there's one specific car that I really want them to make in speed champions, and I'm not going to be buying any speed champions until they do it. But of all the speed champion sets they've made, dating all the way back to 2014, my favorite is probably the James Bond Aston Martin.
This one right here.
Yeah, because I don't know why. I think it's because it's such a cool scaled down version of the Creator Expert version.
The Creator Expert one I like because of the function, not for the looks.
Yeah, because if anyone remembers, that was the only Creator Expert / Icons car that had actual play features besides the bonnet and the trunk opening up. So I have a spare tile. Where does this tile go? Not quite sure where it's supposed to go. Oh, I think it goes underneath here. And now we can apply all these 1x1 tiles.
My favorites are the McLaren 2-packs, the Ford Bronco R, the Ford GT40, Lamborghini Countach.
Yeah, I know a lot of people really like the Countach because of its sleek design and some of the details in the wheels.
The Ferrari 512M.
Was that the one that was based upon the racing cars in the 60s?
The 70s, yeah.
Yeah, it was that one. Wasn't that one released a year ago or 2 years ago?
Hold up, I'll look it up. Lego Builder app.
Yeah,
Released last year.
Okay. Yeah, these aren't very Okay, it looks like there's a sticker that goes on there. I don't know why. Am I missing one? No. There it is. It was just hiding underneath something else. Because we have to put another sticker, and that is sticker 22. So I'll put that one on last. Let me get sticker 22, which is a one by one sticker. So these are some of the hardest stickers to put on. It is a sticker for, I guess, the building number, which is 177A. So any comic book fans or Marvel Marvel movie fans out there that know that reference, you get a cookie.
Your sticker perfectionist.
And apparently there are some other stickers we got to put on. So I must have missed those in the instructions. Let me backtrack a little bit to see what numbers those stickers are. So one of the stickers is 7.
Your sticker perfectionist.
So let's apply that sticker right there. There we go. And that goes above the globe. And then we've got to apply sticker 9, which is a world map. And there were no minifigs in this bag. Let's get this straight, and there it is. And that goes next to that other one. And I'm not sure what this character's name is, but there he is. That was from bag 5.
I think that's one of Thanos.
Yeah, let me see on the box what his name is. It looks like that's Ebony Hoare. Let me fast forward in these instructions.
Do you see Caymans where you're at?
Yeah, so that's the end of bag 6. And what was that question again?
Do you see Caymans where you're at?
Do I seek what? Where I'm at?
Caymans, like small gators.
No, that's more in North Queensland and the Northern Territory. Probably the closest. Probably the closest crocodile to me would be in our zoo. So now let me open bag 7.
Kind of cool if you have a koala waiting on you on your porch.
Huh?
A koala waiting on you on your porch.
No. Probably the closest koala to me would be near my old university. I've told a story about that before. I was waiting for a bus to go on a field trip. And while I was waiting, a koala walked across the parking lot right in front of me, and I was the only one there. And I've never gotten that close to a koala before.
But you don't want to go near a kangaroo, too.
I've never gotten that close to a koala, and I didn't know that koalas lived in that area near my old university. So I was not expecting to see any koalas near my university. But my old university, I should say, is on a hill. So getting around the university campus takes a lot of walking. And therefore there was a ring road that goes around the campus, and it climbs up up the hill, and because there are so many hills, there's actually a bus that goes around, so students don't have to actually climb up those hills, because it's a nightmare getting around those things. Looks like we're putting together Iron Man right now.
Got any stories involving kangaroos?
Yes, I was on a road trip with my mother. We were coming home, and we were in a highway. No, sorry, we were on a highway in the state of New South Wales, and we were an hour away from our hotel where we were staying overnight before we came home the next day, and we had to stop for 30 seconds to wait for a kangaroo to cross the road. Never have had to wait for a kangaroo to cross the road before, and that was my first time. That was about 4 years ago now, and I'd never. And that's the only time since. I know that my dad, when he's gone away fishing in the past, has had to wait for kangaroos to cross the road. Because out there in the arid regions and the outback, there are specific sections of highways where kangaroos like to cross the road. So therefore, there are signs on the highway warning about kangaroos crossing roads, much like in North America, in the mountains, you get the warning signs that deer might be crossing the road. Because a deer, because a kangaroo in headlights is just as damaging to your vehicle as a deer in headlights. So you never want to, and it's more conspicuous because it's easier to identify a deer in the mountains than a kangaroo on the wide open plain out in the middle of nowhere.
I saw a gator a few times up close.
I know a lot of people in Florida who live near people that have been on the news because they had alligators crawling into their backyards. Because that's the kind of stuff you get with Floridians who live on the Everglades or who live near the Everglades.
I live next to a state that's infested with them.
Yeah, that's where most of America's alligators live in. So and I'm sure if
that state is Louisiana.
Yeah, and I'm sure if Eggplant Head ever had an alligator crawl into his backyard, he'd tell me all about it.
If you had alligators, is it pretty good though?
So I'm not quite sure how this goes right here. Because this doesn't look quite... Oh, yes, we've got to put in some more plates in there before we put the tiles on. We attach those right there.
We also have wild hogs, coyotes.
Come on, snap in. Wasn't that connecting? There we go. Yeah, I've heard people in the community talking about how they live in neighborhoods where coyotes come calling out at night. I'd love to. One day, if I were to ever go back to the US, I'd want to go to that one section of Interstate 10 in the Arizona desert where you get the coyotes crossing the interstate. That would be a sight to behold. And also some of those sand mountains in the Arizona desert is just beautiful.
Closest thing I've been to Arizona is Utah.
Yeah, that's where Jeff lives, or used to live. So yeah, that's that. And now we've got to put some 1x1 tiles. Yeah, because Nate, you live near the mountains somewhere, right? Yeah, if anyone has ever had a deer caught in their headlights, please tell me about it. I'd love to know if someone I know had ever had that happen to them, because I always hear the phrase "deer in headlights" when sports commentators talk about players coming up small in the clutch. So at some point in my life, I want to know someone that has actually gotten a deer caught in their headlights. It'd be a dream to know someone that happened to. And funny story about koalas. When we were on an island, we were driving around, and we were driving to one of the beaches on that island, and we had to slam on the brakes because a koala was crossing the road. And believe it or not, hello, a couple of brickheads. I'm guessing that's Sean. Hey, Sean. Sorry, I didn't watch the latest episode of a couple of brickheads. I was sleeping and I overslept, so I missed out on a whole bunch of live streams on Thursday night, and I'm kind of kicking myself about it. Exactly. Because when those deer get the headlights shining in their eyes, they just don't know what to do. Which is why sports commentators often use the phrase "a deer caught in the headlights" when athletes come up small in the clutch. So it looks like that's that step done. Let's move on to the next page. And now we've got to put some details on top of these columns using these modified 1x1 round plates with the clip bar right there. And we've got to make 2 of these to put on top of the column. The columns at the front door. Let's put them on right there. And we're going to build another one of these. Where was it? Where is it? Is it? Oh, there it is. It was out the corner of my eye. Okay, so now we're building the top of the doorway. So we need some 3x3 plates and some tiles up top. I really like how many of these light bluish grey CMF display stands are in this set. And also, every time I mention CMFs, I've always got to bring up that in the boxes versus bags debate, the only reason I'm on team boxes is because whenever they do make the switch to boxes, I'm going to stop buying collectible minifigures. A totally selfish reason to be on the box side of the debate. But if anyone else wants to have the boxes versus bags debate, feel free to have it down in the comments. Or if anyone wants to make a post about it on social media, be my guest. So how are these oriented? Okay, that's the right way. And that goes on like that. But how does that connect? How does that connect? That doesn't look quite right. Oh, okay, that's because this needs to get turned upside down. So that has a proper landing spot. There we go. Now it wants to connect into place.
Cannot wait for Avatar 3.
And now we're building the doorways. Yeah, speaking of Avatar, Space-Time Brick Studios was on the latest episode of Brick Hive's Road to Brick World Chicago livestream series, and he said that they are about to officially release details about their commissioned mock his lug was doing, and someone accidentally leaked something and they got in trouble for doing it. Because when it comes to that stuff, they take their leaks really seriously, at whichever movie studio was behind Avatar. So I can't wait for the next time that Space-Time Brick Studios is on someone's live stream so he can talk more about it. Now we've got to put on some stickers for these doors. So we need stickers 20 and 21. 21. And Sean saying, I mean, the debate doesn't matter if you want just the whole set. A Disney set shipped is $90, which is basically retail. Isn't that if you buy 2 of the boxes of 6, or was it 3 boxes of 6? Yes, yeah, it'd be 3 boxes of 6 because there's 18 figs in that series. But unfortunately, Lego made the decision I think it was last year, that they were going to do things differently, because now for the regular CMF lines, there's not 2 sets. There's not 2 sets of boxes. There's a few sets of boxes that have combinations, because when I bought 2 boxes of the Series 23 CMFs, I only got 67% of those figures. So I'm not sure if they're still doing it like that. I really hope they're not, because with an 18 fig series like the Disney 100, you'd feel really gypped. Now we're putting these doors in. Need to raise this a little bit higher so that it clips into position. I like the way that they got these doors built. They're not just a regular molded door piece. They actually used a 2x6 tiles to make those doors. I haven't seen that technique, probably because I don't buy a whole lot of modern Lego sets. So that's that done. Now we've got to get some of these modified 1x2 slopes. I call these smooth slope bricks with the cutout on the bottom right there, and that's got to go for the. And that's got to go on. Oh, this isn't pushed down properly. What's going on here? Let's get these pushed down all the way. That wasn't centered correctly. That's why I didn't want to push down. So now we've got to put these on the snot bricks on the corner here, because that forms a curved wall, which is a pretty cool technique. And there's 12 of these things in here. I don't know why I didn't think of that build technique sooner. There's a few building techniques they use in this set that I wouldn't think otherwise to use. So I'm definitely going to have to go back in the instructions after this set is built at the end of the month and see if I can pinpoint techniques I want to use in the future. Because I know I have more. Where are they? If I can get one of these things. I know I have more of these pieces in my set inventory, and I haven't used them all that much in my mocks. So this technique might be a way to use up those pieces in my inventory. There should be another one, but I can't find it. Where is it? Where is it? And it's not in the bag. Where is it? It's not under the instructions, is it? Oh, there it is. Let's put that on. And now we've got to build a seat connected to a section of the wall. So let's put that together. And actually we can get rid of this tab because we're not sharing that screen anymore. And how much charge is on my Mac? Okay, 20%. Gonna have to put this on charge at the end of this bag, probably.
Here's the link to my Instagram.
Where is it? Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, I've already got. Actually, do I have a DM with you? Yeah, let me see if I can make a DM with you. So I'll open this on a separate page. So let me get this correctly. Okay, there we go. Oh, it says no account found. What? Is there more to this? Let me see if I can chat. And, no, we don't have. We don't have a DMs. Okay, I just sent you a DM now. I'm glad I found you then. Thanks for sending me that. Yeah, I think the only reason they still sell the individual bags is for people who can't afford the whole collection. But I do wish what they would do is actually sell the boxes in stores rather than just relying on buying them from online. I do wish they actually let department stores sell those sets. We have a dark green chair. I haven't had a dark green chair in a really long time now. It's probably on one of the previous modulars that I can't remember, and it's probably sitting doing nothing on the interior of one of those things. Now we've got to build. So I'm guessing this is an armchair. So let's put the rests for the armchair together. Yeah, and where's this? There. So this is a nice dark green armchair. And I think the stream is dying now. And there's another one that goes at the back here. So let's put them at the back there. And brace that connection with another 1x2 plate. Where was it? Where's that 1x2 plate? Oh, there's a weird scratch on the side there. I'm not sure what's up with that. Am I missing something? Or did I build something wrong? Because something doesn't seem quite right here. Something doesn't seem quite right.
I'm about to go to bed here in a minute.
Yeah, if there's any social media you'd like to promote before you have to go, feel free to do so.
The Instagram link is through the chat.
It's not in the chat. It's in the private chat.
Private chat.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll put that link up in the public chat if anyone wants to go and follow Greg. So let's get rid of this stuff because I accidentally. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, ain't it? Not.
Keep it PG, guys.
No, sorry.
Go bit 13.
Command copy. And command paste. Greg's Instagram. There we go.
About to follow you.
Thank you. Where did that just go?
About to go to bed here. Good night.
Yep. A good night. And now it's just me, so that means I'll put myself on full screen. How do I do this? Yeah, there we go. I'm on full screen now. I don't know where that piece has gone. Where's that piece gone? Says there's supposed to be another one of those things. That's very, very weird. Very, very weird. Don't know why that's not there. It's not in the instructions. It's not in the build. It's not under the stickers. This is so frustrating. It's not anywhere. It's not anywhere. I have no idea. That sucks. I'm gonna get one out of my own collection. And I don't even have one in my collection. So until I find that piece, I'm going to use these for the meantime. And I can just go to there because my build table is conveniently near all of my sorted Lego. And this live stream is dead, so I'm just going to do ASMR. Not underneath here, are they? Oh, there is the 1x2 plate. It was hiding underneath my computer. So let's put that back on. There we go. Crisis averted. Actually, let me just mute something. Ooh. And 3 hours has just gone by. 2 hours to go. I'm just checking something right now. Yeah. Got a whole bunch of notifications. What's going on here? Yeah. So I'm not going to talk until I see a comment in the chat, because it's not worth me talking anymore. Because clearly I'm not as popular as I used to be. Why can't I find this piece? There it is. Sticker 5. And sticker 23. This slots in right there. Nice. And now we got to use some of these wedged or some of these angled pieces up top here. Why are those blue tiles there? Oh, okay. I see now. I didn't build these correctly. Let me put these back together. There's supposed to be another 1x2 tile that goes on top. There we go. Now these will work better. Clip these into position. Oh, what's going on there? It doesn't want to. Yeah, I don't know why, but there's a lot of friction in there. Anyway, that's done now. And put this assembly at the bottom. And that's that. That's bag 7. Now we're moving on to bag 8. Let me go and put my laptop on charge. To see something before I do so. I'm just checking on some stuff. You get this. We plug in here. There we go. Now it's charging. And I don't know why, but the music had just changed for some reason. And then it went back to normal. Need sticker number 1. And we need sticker number 3. Oh, what's going on in here? Yeah, so unless we get a comment up in the chat, we're just going to be doing ASMR because the live stream died. But maybe it can be resurrected from the dead, who knows? Yeah, I was supposed to put that there. Where's this? There it is. Hello, Douglas Midwicken. Hello, hello. Right now, I'm building the Sanctum Sanctorum. We hit 550 subscribers last weekend. So I will be building this all month long. We are on bag 8 right now. And for everyone who has watched my latest city update, you know that I'm going to be doing some heavy modifications to put this thing into my city. And the 1x4 plate to go on top here. And another 1x3 plate. Oh, I didn't say there are stacks of 1x1 now. There's brown bricks that goes in between there. I have seen people get some 2023 sets, and they did unboxing haul videos, and they had paper bags in them. I think those were some people from the UK. So they probably the 2023 sets with the paper bags probably haven't made their way outside of the Eurozone yet. Because Lego has been talking about for years how they're trying to make the conversion from the plastic bags to the paper bags. And I'm guessing they were waiting to clear all of their excess stock of the plastic bags out of their factories before they did the conversion. Much like how when McDonald's promised to switch from plastic straws to paper straws, instead it took them 3 years to make the conversion because of all of the plastic straws they had in their inventory. So I wouldn't be surprised if it also took Lego 3 years to clear all their plastic bags out of their inventory for their sets. And I'm guessing it's only in certain factories right now, i.e. the Czech Republic and Sweden. And hello, country with build trays. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure all those guys left. So I wish they would come. I wish they would come back again. But the country. Did you get your Telstra thing organised, or are you still waiting on that? Well, I need a sticker 20 pack, and it's labelled "Wrong Stuff Secret." That reminds me of a season 2 episode of SpongeBob called "Secret Box." There it is, Wong's Secret Stuff. With that nice focus from the Mac camera. Hopefully they'll come crawling back to me. Because if this live stream doesn't get 20 likes, then it is considered a fail. And hopefully people and if we can't get 20 likes today, hopefully we'll get people watching back on the replay game. Oh, okay, yeah, there's Taz. Yeah. Because I'm guessing we have a lot of people lurking right now. And for everyone that is lurking, they should be. Wait, no. Is that on? No, oh, wait a minute. I think I might have contradicted myself. Is that No, I think that's only a Twitch thing. We do have someone watching on Twitch right now. There's a really cool thing about people who pay for StreamYard now is that there was a new feature that only got introduced within the last month. And it's where hosts can let their guests stream the live stream they're on to their own destinations. So for those you haven't been keeping up with the conversations that Jeff and I have had, wait, where's this go? Yeah, that goes there. So what me and Jeff do now, sorry, that's incorrect grammar. What Jeff and I do now is he creates the broadcast from his channel. Then, wait a minute. No, I need to get this later. He creates the broadcast from his channel. Then I make a duplicate version of that broadcast as a live stream on my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel, so that I can stream the same broadcast. And that avoids having to send the links in the chat of Jeff's stream to get people to come over and watch my stream. So that's why we combined the Chip and Mayo show with Real Whole Egg, so that people can just stay on the one broadcast and not have to jump around between chats. So that's why my subscribers get to watch the Chip and Mayo show, and Jeff's subscribers get to watch Real Whole Egg. And that means that I'm not using any of my StreamYard hours, which gives me more flexibility with my StreamYard account because I do not pay for StreamYard. Therefore, I am limited to 20 hours per month. And now that I configured OBS over on Twitch when I'm playing Minecraft every Saturday morning at 8 AM Eastern in North America, if anyone wants to watch me play Minecraft at that time. I had more flexibility, and to the point where I wasn't using any of my hours at all. And I've always wanted to do a Sunday night stream, which is why last week I started the first episode of Miracle Whip. And I'm now going to be scheduling that live stream series as I build whatever I want to do. So whenever I reach a certain subscriber milestone and I dedicate every episode of Real Whole Egg during that month to build awesome sets like the Sanctum Sanctorum, that's the only thing I do that month. But now that I have this new Miracle Whip stream series that is in between Bowling and Bowling and Cooking and Bricking on Sunday nights, that gives me more flexibility to do other stuff on camera. And so what I want to develop that into is a discussion point about the videos that I upload. And I kind of forgot to do it last time because that was the introductory episode, so I wanted to give kind of the rundown. And now that I gave people the rundown in the first episode, I'll be free to talk about the video I uploaded that same day. And I'm not going to give away the video that'll be coming out on Sunday night, Monday morning, because that information remains exclusive to my Patreon pages. And every now and then, as a timed comment through Streamlabs, there's a link for my Patreon that comes up every now and then. So that was that. Now I've got to get some of these stairs worked out. yeah, Ninjago sets are getting bigger and therefore more expensive because I think Lego realized that there were a lot of Ninjago fans out there that will buy the sets no matter what, and so they kind of got them by the balls. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think there's only one set under $20 US this wave, and also because the new Ninjago City Market dilutes that it dilutes that price point. And actually, I just wanted to throw up the Ninjago City Market now that we have actual picture of the set that's not just a blurry leaked image. Yeah, 550 Australian dollars is going to release for on the 1st of June. Let me quickly share a screen of that because it is quite a beautiful set. I'll just throw you that up on the screen right there. So everyone can stare at its glory. And Titanium J has been making rounds on multiple people's live streams talking about this thing. Actually, hang on, there should be a better way to do this. There we go. That's how big it is. That's a better image, obviously. So anyone out there, let us know if you will be buying this set. Anyway, back to work. So unfortunately, with the Victory Lap baseplate mock I've been building, I've exhausted a lot of my white bricks. So probably not going to be able to build any structures in my city that's white for a little while now. I'm gonna have to buy a whole bunch more white bricks, and there's a whole bunch of other bricks and plates in particular that I've got to order more quantities of for mocks in the future. I should be covered with grey because I ordered a whole bunch of grey in December last year. But as far as whites go, definitely running low on whites because I used a lot of white in the corner shop mocks I made for the corners, or for the street corners of my city. And I probably need to film a video about that. And I also used some more white bricks for my vintagification of the Lego Twins main street set. And I've also got to film a video about that too, comparing my mock of that compared to the actual set, because I bought duplicates. I bought duplicates of that thing. Yeah, I've got a message. Yeah. So gotta find some more 1x1 bricks. Well, they live right here. When you have a mountain of pieces, it gets kind of difficult to find the pieces you're looking for because they camouflage with each other. Particularly because I use a dark green table. pieces camouflage a lot for me. If I had a nice clean white table, which I don't, there would be less of a struggle for me to find pieces on the table. But I'm going to keep up the image of the Ninjago City Market until I finish this bag. Actually, I'm going to let Jeff know that we're going to actually be cutting this one a little bit short. I'm going to make this a 4-hour broadcast instead of a 5-hour broadcast. Because that's what ends up happening due to low activity. But I'm enjoying gradually putting this thing together. Because it seems like every 2 bags there's a building technique that I either haven't seen in a long time, which I really like, or something using pieces I haven't thought about a way to use in a while. And we were just talking about that in the last bag I put together on here. So, hang on a minute. It's not quite right here. Something's not quite right here. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense now. Because we've got to put a 1x2 plate in there. That's what was confusing me. The omission of that piece. Now everything lines up. Now we can put that tile on top. The tree set. What tree set in particular? Because there's a couple different tree sets from a few different things on the market right now. Do you have a set number? There's a lot of expensive but really good trees in the market. Are the Ninjago trees? Let me Google Lego Ninjago trees. I think I know the one you're talking about. Right. Let me get out. Let me change this. Let me Google Ninjago. Is there a way? Yeah, relevance US. Ah, so are you talking about the Temple of the Dragon energy? Yeah, because that looks like a tree growing around that temple. Yeah. That's actually a cool build, but it doesn't look like $150 worth. Let's throw that up on the big screen. Yeah. I like the fact that it uses the autumn leaves instead of the evergreen leaves. I'm all for Lego using more. Oh yeah, looks like Jeff's back. Yeah, we're going to be ending this thing in 18 and a half minutes because we're almost at the end of bag 8.
I'm back.
And also because I don't like building bag 9 today. So this is going to be 1 hour shorter. So what work
How's it
did
going,
you
Mayo?
do in the meantime? What work did you get done in the meantime?
Well, mainly I had to vacuum because the dang dog in his hair.
Yeah.
I already
dogs,
vacuumed.
yeah, and dust bunnies are the enemies of Lego, aren't they?
They are. I mean, he's a good dog, but he's in a shedding mode right now, and so I vacuumed yesterday, but my goodness, it didn't even look like it. So I went ahead and vacuumed again, and had a conversation with the wife and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure you weren't there when I did my when I did my rotten eggs rant, but I ranted about the dust bunnies because I talked about how I had to use a wet wipe and wipe away 30 dust bunnies on the Victory Lap Raceway mock I'm working on because I don't use a vacuum cleaner, I use wet wipes.
Okay.
So I had to wipe away 30 dust bunnies.
Yeah.
Because I'm on record saying the way I deal with dust is I don't.
Well, the cleaning lady that I have come to the house every other week, she got done a little bit early this week, and she asked me what she could do. So I took her out to the shop, and I asked her to dust my shelves out there because they are nasty.
That's funny.
So she did actually. She did a really good job. I mean, it's what I pay her for. She's awesome.
You know, whenever I hear about people paying for maids to come to their house once a week to do a dusting, I always think of that Seinfeld episode.
Which one?
The one where Joey gets in contact with a maid, and instead of a cleaning session, it ends up being a kissing session.
Well, I like my cleaning lady, but not like that.
And then Joey goes on about saying how it's turning from a cleaning service into a promiscuous service, and he doesn't want to pay anymore. And then she gets her pimp involved, and then at the end of the episode, they get caught by the police for solicitation.
I do remember that now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite Seinfeld episodes. Because I'm George, and my other and another one of my favorites is my name is George Costanza. I'm bold and I live with my parents.
Yeah.
What a timeless show, Seinfeld.
Yeah, I can't remember which episode.
AKA the best sitcom of all time.
Oh, definitely. One of my favorite episodes, and I'm saying not episodes, and I can't remember which episode it's from, but it's where Jerry says that only 5% of the population is dateable, and Elaine asks him why he thinks that, and he goes, "Well, have you been to the DMV lately?" And I love that.
Yeah, and probably my favorite of the pre-show stand-up acts at the brick wall is when he's complaining about why don't old people drive faster, and he says that they should drive their age instead. So if you're 80, you do 80. If you're 90, you do 90. That's still my favorite one.
I do remember that episode, man.
Yeah. Because I deal with old people driving all the time, and it's a pain. Not because I'm driving, but because I'm in cars with old people driving me around. I don't have a driver's license.
Well, I'll tell you, there's one thing I like about moving out to the country, and that is I haven't been in a traffic jam in a year.
Yeah. So, yeah, because everyone's least favorite flavor of jam is traffic. That's a dad joke I only just thought about.
Yeah.
Traffic, everyone's least favorite flavor of jam. Anyway, we just built the top of the we're gonna stop sharing this now. Just finished building the top of the staircase right there.
Okay.
And now we're gonna slide this in. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to do some vacuuming myself, like when I can get all of these boxes and bags and Lego storage put away. Because after cleaning off all those dust bunnies, I also have some dust bunnies dropped on the carpet, and so I probably need to give my carpet another vacuum. Speaking of vacuuming, now we're going to put a mailbox together. And it has a white door. Where's its door? No, it's a trans clear door. And Douglas said, I have a Pomeranian. My dog is like the Gremlins movie. Tiny fluffy balls everywhere. Yeah, that's why I don't allow my cat in my room, because not only does she leave cat fur, but she also chews through my phone chargers.
Yeah, I had a friend that had a Pomeranian. I think they're cute, man. Of course, I'm an animal lover.
Yeah, and I just contacted Eggplant Head. Said whenever he wants to geek out about the Lego Time Cruises theme and compare it to the new Lego Dreams theme, he should come on to the live stream and we can geek out about it together. And looks like we just arranged to do that on episode 7 of Real Whole Egg, which is fun.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, because I know you wanted to talk to him about something as well. I've been meaning to geek out about him, geek out about time cruises and dreams with him. So guess we can kill two birds with one stone.
Sounds good to me.
So we'll do that next episode. And where is this? So it looks like we've got to put 3 more stickers on. There's some mail, and they are. Looks like it's for the law times, stickers 38. I say stickers 38 because there are multiple sticker 38s. So, do you have enough green tiles to finish all to tile all of those floors?
Yeah, I do.
But the reason I ask that question is because you did a lot of work. You're expanding the footprint by what 300%. So the math isn't exactly going to work out, is it?
No, it will, because I have a ton of these tiles in my personal collection.
Oh, so did you get them from the pab wall or whatever?
No, I got them from my Bricklink store. I kind of swiped them.
Yeah.
But as far as this is concerned, these 2x4 tiles, I used up to the very last one using this floor. So this is 10 of these sets of these tiles. It's because you're right. I did expand the footprint quite a bit.
So there is the street lamp. Now we got to build the parking meter. Let's build the parking meter. I like that these sets are beginning to include parking meters for the sidewalk.
Yeah, that's a nice touch. I like it too.
Something they didn't do in the earlier modulars. Because what they did a lot in the earlier modulars was they put fire hydrants. And what's weird is that for the top of this, parking. Actually, no, this isn't a parking meter. This is something else. My mistake. Because they actually give you a sprue of the trans green infinity stones. So maybe this is some hazardous waste or something spewing up. And for the life of me, I cannot get this to come off. It's on that spoon tightly. My word.
There we go.
Try and loosen up the friction right here. To get it off. No, I'm not going to bother adding that detail yet. I'm going to have to do that off stream, but it's time to build the dumpster. So there's this same design of dumpster in the Daily Bugle. So I like that they're keeping things consistent.
Yeah.
Between all of the Marvel modulars.
So are you going to have a dumpster fire in yours?
This dumpster, well, probably not. I'm not going to put a fire in any of my dumpsters until the New York Knicks end up in the NBA draft lottery again.
That's a nice touch.
Because anyone that knows anyone about the NBA knows that ever since James Dolan ever since he got gifted the New York Knicks from his father Chuck Dolan, they have been a dumpster fire. Because James Dolan is a bad owner. I have a bunch of spares here. I don't know where this goes. I have to backtrack in the instructions. See where this... Maybe I missed out on a step. I probably skipped over something. Oh yeah, there are these railings for the stairs outside the main door. And so now that we have added my credits to your StreamYard brand, after we say goodbye, we can roll those credits on our way out.
Sounds good.
Yeah, and what you should do is that when the credits are going, you should get the red button on your screen to hit end broadcast as soon as the credits end.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, because that's what I always do. Because otherwise, you get that awkwardness at the end of the credits before the camera gets cut off.
Okay.
And no one likes being awkward on camera, do they?
No.
But I think I also missed out on a 2x3 tile somewhere. Yeah, where did that 2x3 tile go? Because I'm guessing there's a sticker that goes on top. Oh, I see why. Because now it's telling me to go over to the second book. I'm guessing that'll be the end. I'm guessing the end of Bag 8 is in the second book. No, it's not. I don't know what's up with that. What's up with that? That's confusing. That's confusing. Oh, I see. There are some things that were supposed to go underneath here. There are some 1x1 cone bricks that go underneath the banister slats. No. There we go. That's that. And I'm guessing these are all spares, but I don't know. Is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, that sticker goes inside of the dumpster, and that is sticker 18.
I love doing that.
Which is on the second sheet. Shady Acres Care Home. If anyone knows what that's a reference to from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and the Marvel Comics, then you get a cookie. That's only if someone can tell me the origins of that in the comments. But that should be the last thing in the build. Although we do have a spare 1x3 plate, I'm not sure what's up with that. Maybe it was supposed to... Yeah, actually no. I think that was from my castle mark. Anyway, thank you for watching this live stream, everybody. Everyone knows where they can find me on social media, because I have all of that stuff, plus my website linked in the description and on the about page of my channel. But where can they find you on social media, Jeff?
On YouTube and Facebook, and sometimes on Instagram. And it's all the same name: a chip off the old block or a chip off the old block toys.
Excellent. So we will be back next week, same time, to continue building the Sanctum Sanctorum modular, and Jeff will be back next week to continue building his daily bugle mock. So I'll see you on episode 2 of Miracle Whip, my new Sunday night live stream series, in between Hauling and Bowling and Clickin' and Brickin'. And I'll see you in the comments of my next video, which comes out also on Sunday night. Sunday twilight, to be precise. And I've got to start, and this week after I get my mock complete of the of my I finally got this stone off. After we complete my Victory Lap Raceway mock, I'll film a video about that and then upload that in the beginning of June, because next week I've got to film a video for update 2 of the Middle Ages Momentum, and I'll see you in my next short, as I always upload that on Wednesday night. So thank you for watching, everyone. We will see you next time. Let's turn off the music and we get us out of here. We'll roll the credits. Thank you for supporting mayohosko Media. Your viewership is very important to us. Tell YouTube you like us by smashing the like button. Let your thoughts be known in the comments down below. Never miss out on any more LEGO content from us by hitting the subscribe button and ringing the notification bell. Stay tuned for live streams every Friday night at 9 PM Eastern in North America, and monthly city updates on the last Wednesday or Thursday of every month. If you like Minecraft and gaming streams, follow us on Twitch, mayo_hosko, no capital letters. Twitch streams every Saturday morning at 8 AM Eastern in North America. To be in the know, follow us on Instagram and Twitter at real_mayohosko. Have fun with us on our Discord server. Friend us on Facebook and join the fan club group. For business inquiries, email us at mayohosko@gmail.com. For historical inquiries, check out our website. For special community perks, including behind the scenes, voting rights, and early access videos, become an investor today by pledging to us on Patreon. Links in the description. Watch this video recommended to you, or check out this playlist if you missed any previous videos of the same genre. This has been mayohosko, and I am a fan of old LEGO. #AFOOL.